Mr. BSJ, can I pet your slark? If by slark you mean penis, then yes. There's two people that are streaming together. Azakura twins. Holy shit, they're literally twins playing Dota together. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, Dogo san.
Dude, they're literally twins that are like in the camera, both of them. That's crazy. Look at this shit. Like they're twins. Huh. How is one of them higher MMR than the other? I guess they don't always play together. The support players higher MMR than the core. That's interesting. You've been having a great time playing this Frost Dragon with Mjolnir? I have not tried that, no. It was a popular build for a while, though, so it makes sense that you're owning with it. Azakura Twins is a Shaman King reference, but that means one of them is evil and genocidal. I like how you ended that with a smiley emote. Good morning, RV Worm. Is that worth it for Dire? I actually don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it at all. Yeah, fighting Marcy +1. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Oof. Oh my god. Oh man. fuck. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, that's so funny. I'm glad you no longer have to live in fear, honey. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't queue a game yet. So I could see that. Holy fuck. Fuck, that was funny. You're probably like, man, my laundry's so full, I should do it. Oh, fuck. That's so funny. God, that's so funny. I was shocked because I put it in there at the top thinking you'd see it the first time you ever threw a shirt in there or something. And then you didn't notice it. So I was like, I kept trying to hold my laughter that I'm like, she hasn't seen it yet. So it's gonna like build anticipation until the moment that she like does her laundry. Oh fuck, that's so funny. Why are we laughing about laundry? I feel like there's a lot of context that's required. Basically an inside joke between my girlfriend and I. Where we've turned into this game of hiding this pillow in random places in the house. And it's this like somehow evil pillow that nobody wants. And we're hiding the pillow. And I hid it in her laundry hamper. And so she just found it after I hid it there like 3 days ago. Oh, this Jug's going Maelstrom. Excalibur going Maelstrom. Wonder why he chose to go Maelstrom. Dude, I feel like people undervalue neutral items. Like, he just left these Madstones here, and it gives him his neutral item. He has 3 out of 5, he just left it there. I feel like I've seen this, like, a lot, actually. Like, not just Excalibur. I guess he made the judgment call that he didn't have his ult or something, or maybe he'd skill it too late. 2 Agi cores and a Radiant Spire feels like Maelstrom outworks a Battle Fury. Yeah, I don't think that... For me, it never boils down to the matchups in the game. It boils down to... how fast you get your, like, 3rd, 4th item. But I'm actually curious how this works out. So I'm gonna watch. Like, for me, the issue with Maelstrom is that you have no mana. And you have no HP regen. So then you're, like, susceptible to these type of ganks. But maybe I'm wrong, so we're gonna find out. But, like, this situation that he's in right now, you never have when you buy a Battle Fury. Because you just have health and mana the whole time. But maybe you do less damage when the enemy ganks you like this. So it doesn't work as well. But if your teammates are giving you earn charges, then maybe it's also different. So... I think if you go Maelstrom, you 100% do not level crit past level 1. Because Maelstrom doesn't benefit from leveling crit. Casual Falcon Blade would help. I mean, you say casual, that item costs 1,000 gold. like 2 or 3 minutes of farm. But he goes casual Falcon Blade after the Maelstrom. Interesting. He's literally going Falcon Blade after the Maelstrom. So effectively at this point, the Maelstrom costs as much as a Battle Fury because you're also going Falcon Blade. But his argument must be that, you know, Maelstrom gives you, or Maelstrom Falcon Blade gives you HP. It gives you more damage than Battle Fury, effectively. Casual Null is better. I mean, I say Casual Null is better if you go it before the Maelstrom, but if you're going to go an item after the Maelstrom, then I definitely like the Falcon Blade better. I didn't really consider going it after the Maelstrom. For me, that's very fascinating. I wonder if that was planned ahead of time, or he's just like, I haven't built Maelstrom Jug in a while. I really need a Falcon Blade. I'm not sure what his... I'm not trying to, like, discredit his, like, forethought. I just don't know what exactly led to him making this decision. So he thinks it's worth trading Omni Slash for a Baton ulti. That's really interesting. He's done that twice. I mean, honestly, you're not really using Omni Slash otherwise at this stage of the game. Like, you're only really using Omni Slash on the guy you're laning against. And he's setting his team up to invade Wisdom Shrine? That's actually quite fascinating. Huh. So now Abaddon can't really fight there because he doesn't have ults. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'm actually learning something right now. And you're definitely not playing this way with a Battle Fury. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Battle Fury is lower DPS than Maelstrom, or than Mjolnir, 100%. That's never been the concern. Like, that's obvious. I don't know. I mean, I think Steve gets a lot of flack. I think he has a lot of quirks as, like, a person. But he's obviously a high MMR player, so... I really like that, actually. I'm going to keep this in mind. Using Omni Slash on the offlaner just to harass them out of lane. That's kind of interesting. Especially around 13 minutes where they're wanting to defend their Wisdom Shrine. I don't think it has anything to do with his race. I'd be surprised if it's race related. Like, if I'm just being blunt, like, Steve is a quirky guy. And he does talk a lot in game. And if you talk that much, you're inevitably going to say things that aren't very helpful. And he's dead. That was a nice TP. I might actually have to try this. Falcon Blade after the Maelstrom. I think it would be because games you want to be more active in the game. So my thought here is that he's not really survivable on the map because he would get bullied out of areas by Meepo. So he thinks he wants to, like, be with his team more often than not. So he goes Maelstrom Falcon Blade, which is actually really interesting. I mean, he's clearly put thought into this. Like, the build makes a lot of sense when I see it playing out and the way he's playing it. I like this a lot. Using low CD ults for stuff like farming is something I've tried to get more comfortable with. I mean, the goal of the carry player is to farm from minute 7 until minute 15. You know, it can go longer than that, but, like, you know, your ulti usage is what nets me the most farm. So, like, if your ulti usage on Jug is to bully the offlaner, not kill him, but just bully him, so because the offlaner is often your, like, restriction of farm, right? They pressure you, they prevent you from freely farming. So if you're bullying them away with Omni Slash, in theory, the Omni Slash doesn't speed up your farm literally, but you get more farm because there's no offlaner there. Right? So, I mean, when we think about ultimates as, like, these amazingly powerful spells that we must use at the perfect time, that's just very black and white thinking. We want to think of every skill we have as, how do I maximize my farm for the next, like, 8 minutes? People just tend to have, like, very black and white thinking about many things. And you want to be as nuanced as possible, and an example of, like, understanding what your goal is helps you think in nuance, because if you understand the goal, then you can think of a lot of different ways to accomplish the goal. But if you like label the spell as XY, then you're not very flexible in your thinking. You know what I mean? I'm saying that you can probably bully the offlaner out with going Battle Fury as well. It's more potent if you have a Maelstrom, for sure. But, like, once again, you're thinking just because you have Maelstrom. I'm saying that the idea is that you can bully the offlaner to give yourself more farm. So if it's possible with whatever hero you are and whatever situation you are to bully the offlaner, it will get you more farm. Rather than, so I should buy Maelstrom to bully the offlaner. It's like, guys, stop black and whiting everything I fucking say. You see what I mean? That was a sick game by Excalibur, actually. That was a cool game to watch. They're definitely going to win that game, so. Thoughts on Brood Web Facet? I think it's really good against specific heroes, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Dean the Disaster. That's a good example. How's my build looking on Huskar? Do we feel good about it? I feel like we feel pretty good about it. I feel like this is our starting build. Huskar's damage variance. Oh, it's 5. It's not too high. Okay, let's go ahead and queue it up. I guess in response to what you mentioned, Green Fuse earlier, is there definitely is like prejudice just in general, like in the world, but it's like I guess what I'm trying to say is, are there things that I think Steve could work on that would lead to him receiving less flack? And the answer is like yes, I do believe he is a bit of a quirky guy, and those are skills that can be developed, and it's not like that means there's something wrong with him, but like I do think he gets flack because of that. And if he is getting flack because of his race, that's really sad, but he also can't do anything about it, so I guess I wasn't too focused on that conversation. There's a bunch of... Let's just see what happens. I'm not going to think about it too much. Do you think your EU pubs have been much different to NA pubs? I mean, NA pubs don't really exist anymore, like in my bracket. So it's not really like a comparison anymore. Yeah, this is just a weird situation because I'm like one of the lowest MMRs in the lobby, and there's multiple carry players, and there's no support players. So for this particular game, I might just... I mean, you know what? I mean, I'll try. I'll try it out. I think I'm going to be up against this guy, meaning like he's the one that's going to be on my team wanting to roll. So I'll roll with him. If I'll offer to roll with him and see what happens. Got to keep the experiment going. Once the bands come through. So he first picked. I didn't even get the chance to say anything. Okay. So that's why I typed the appreciate rolling. Waited to type roll. And he insta-locked Spectre on rank 900. That's why I was actually typing immediately. Somebody asked me that the other day. And it hadn't happened yet, so I couldn't really... I mean, now I'm playing support when I don't really understand support very well. I'll just pick Lion, even if it's not good. I watched your video about smurfing. What's the point in uploading a video where your entire team stomped the enemies? I think it was still a very educational experience, and you either learned from it because it helped you, or you didn't learn from it. And that's fine. I showed a lot of fundamentals of how to maximize mid lane. Yeah, so I'll, that, my takeaway from this is not to wait anymore. Did you make a note of that to remember his name? No, I did not. I can remember his name, just in case, so I don't get skewed results. Name was Vehemence. Rank 960. I mean, his rank can change. I didn't actually take note of the people's names who didn't roll with me. I have a bristleback. What's the experiment? You can type exclamation point experiment. I've just learned, Salo the Third, that there's gonna be people that are contrarians for the sake of it, and they have really close-minded approaches to what I'm trying to do, and they think this doesn't help me because of, and it has nothing to do with the person making the content, but instead it has to do with them, and they take it out on me by saying how bad my content was, and yeah, they're like operating under this assumption that I can make content that helps literally everybody who watches it, and that's just not possible. So for me, I just have to ask myself, do I think this is helpful content? And if the answer is yes, then I release it. And I thought it was helpful content, so. Okay. What are the results so far? In 26 games, I've only had 3 people that were not cooperative. This was the 3rd one.
Of the prophecy.
I didn't know he was gonna walk in and die like that. There's no way this kills me, right? I'm gonna try to stack for you and go base. Big camp stacked. I didn't get to ancients. I disagree, Tsunami, but that's up to you. I understand your arguments. Once again, I just feel like another contrarian. Kinda gets old, but I understand. I'm gonna go stack for you again. I think I might have been late on the big camp stack. Hmm. He was saying they have vision here. I'm gonna go back to stack the camps. I should have bought Windlace instead of Ring of Regen. I mean, it's not like horrible because I did take some damage, but
Bra, help.
is he not happy with how this lane's going? I'm gonna stack and come mid.
Lion, if you come mid,
Yeah, I understand.
I'm back my game.
I have enough for one spell. I could have bought like stick plus clarity instead of the tranquils.
Rock bottom, someone?
I'm gonna stack this hard camp if I can make it.
Oh man, generals bottom.
Big hard camp stack Shadowfiend and a big ancient stack bristle. There's big stacks here, big stacks. Uh-oh. Unluck.
They're willow, bro. What the fuck? Very sus, very soft.
Okay, kill him, kill him.
Can come here because if
Yeah,
they camp
go
every time.
Meepo. Lion.
They will take the wave.
No stamp it.
Shan bottom.
Can you press stun?
Not bad. Thought I had mana for both.
It's fine.
Fucking Christ. That sucks.
Follow top. Look at me if they go outside, you could
Hops here.
Crazy TP. It was a sick TP. I would have gotten the stack off. It
Go
was
chain, guys.
21 seconds before I finished it.
Look. Spectre,
I'm
Spectre,
running.
Spectre. Spectre. Spectre.
I'm gonna stack Ancients one more time. Like there's a Sentry or a Ward there. It's like quad Ancients. Meepo, or Bristle. I'm gonna have 6 of this.
open top tower and kill me, guys. As I
Can we bring SF with me? You can smoke us?
Yeah. I have switched. I mean, we can just take the tower.
You can also try to kill Ember, maybe?
I have global, guys.
No, go top, go top.
Okay, okay. Oh my god, I lost vision.
Heal on bottom.
You're on there, guys. Global TP, global TP, press TP.
Oh, it's too late.
Nice.
I honestly didn't hear the global. I literally was thinking I'm gonna TP when he globals, and then I didn't hear the global. That was really strange. By the time I understood that he globaled, I didn't have one. I thought we were gonna get the tower, no problem. So that's just my bad for the misread. I don't need to be yelled at though.
Lion, go with me. Go top. Go to this. Lion, bro. We cannot wait here, Blink. We need to kill.
I mean, I felt like this was like a obvious kind of chill moment with no global and shit. I just thought that was an obvious, like, let's wait until global's up and then we go do things like global finger, but apparently people were on a different page.
Guys, Chen, I slow Chen, guys, Chen. Chen.
The time draws nigh.
He has a Lotus Orb on Bristle. Interesting.
He put vision. Guys, look.
I have a Blink.
In Pico, guys, heart of 5x5.
I think we can fight them. I have Blink. No Meepo?
Global and yeah.
Yeah, gold. Yeah. Looks pretty good, actually. They're trying to kill the bristleback. Okay. Kill the bristleback! Okay. Nice. Oh, wait, I have a fucking stick. It died on courier like 10 minutes ago. I was wondering why I didn't buy one, but that makes sense. Almost a BKB on SF. I can break smoke for you, or break gank, I guess. Oh. Dude, come. Dude, my reaction of a fucking boomer, dude. He used it. I was just trying to protect the Spectre, but I could have not died there. No, Willow ults. Those are some boomer reflexes for sure. I do think I did my job. I think they were gonna try to kill my Spectre. We're strong again. I think we can smoke. We have all our shit. I'll just sit behind you guys. Gotta step 7 seconds. Okay. I think they might be rushing. We don't have any scans. No.
Gate, I think, guys.
Guys,
Go gate?
you can gate.
Yep.
Let's see.
I think they're rushing is the thing. Wanna go Tormentor?
They smoked.
I never get it, dude. I swear. Never fucking get it.
They here, bro.
Sorry, guys.
Бей их хуйню эту. Он стакает матч.
Back. I have blink, we can smoke line as well.
If you gonna farm here on
People
Centaur.
again.
Where do you wanna go?
Centaur gonna be here farm this double wave.
Almost fucked that up, I think. I should have held my impale until he was.
Is it Russian? You saw that? No?
That guy is
I
fucking
understand, but
tanky.
they have global still.
I should have held my stun until after the Requiem. I need to remember that our damage source. Ow. Yeah, tough game against Meepo. Wait, how did I get XP? Oh, he took the XP then. I see. The fuck? Dude, I just hate Meepo, dude. Fuck. If there was like 3 heroes in the game I could remove, it'd be Meepo, Lone Druid, and OD. There's like 19 people in the world that'd be really upset, and the rest of us wouldn't care. Soul Scepter. What? Fuck. I attacked the wrong creep.
Look up. Villages.
Carol coming here.
Never mind. Go back. Zelp.
That's fine. I'll mid. That's actually good information, I think. We had like no plays to be made. We didn't use any long cooldowns either. Like the problem with the last like 3 minutes was we just had literally zero information. We had no idea where any of them were. So revealing that for our mid allows this guy to like push top and farm, which is like really nice. This guy gets to farm bottom as well. I'll go and unmute noob. I understand he was frustrated earlier.
Guys, this shard I will kill Mipa solo. No cooldowns race.
Да, интересно посмотреть даже.
Oh. I guess SF shard's like insanely good against Meepo actually. I guess I can go back. That guy's dead. Nice. Looking.
Maybe, coming.
I'm looking. Whoever.
I can kill the Meepo, guys. He's the one dead, one hero TP out. Look here.
He's here.
He will come attack me, look. Never mind.
Just can kill under vision. Never mind.
I mean, the game's like really fucking hard. 20 seconds. We can smoke out maybe? You want to smoke or no? Oh my god, dude.
Can we walk together, guys? We have everything. Hedges is out.
They're leaving my shit.
Red line, my shard and go.
I'm dead, unlucky.
Meepo still has that item? Wow. I guess there's like not too many neutrals that are good for Meepo.
You guys kill Ember under vision?
Care guys, not pushes.
That was almost a disaster.
Now we need to wait ulti SF and we can go.
I'm gonna push.
He has no ags.
Прикольно.
Nice.
А ты вот этот талик возьмешь?
Go, go,
делай.
guys.
I give you a vision for hunt. You can hunt him, bro.
Ah, shit. After the Tumbler's toy, my hero turned. That sucked.
I hit tier 2 mid guys. Gate bottom enter.
Someone need to take gem from me, guys.
I didn't even realize these
Yeah,
skeletons
okay,
have
this
mana.
one.
Give me gem.
Good.
Push it up. Yeah, I'm not gonna get any of these. Okay, it's good enough for me. Got a lot of XP there. CSing under a tier 3 with the fucking neutral that makes you lose damage is like ass.
Clips, clips. Oh,
Oh
guys, I
my
can TP.
god, dude.
Okay.
I mean, there's just no way 25 move speed's worth losing GPM. What do you guys want to do? Okay. Vector, I'm looking bottom.
Buy Hex or something, bro.
I will TP you. Let's look bottom. Maybe they see
You
me.
will die, bro. Go out.
Are you care for me?
I'm saying go out. You will die, bitches.
He didn't even know that I'm here.
Care, yes. I'm far. I check ops. They actually don't see you. You just jump.
Chill.
You gonna leave or? Hey, what? Okay.
Because you die like retard, bro. Unrelated. Let me front for you and you can stuff.
And then, up in 5. People just get so worked up in Dota, man. Like, it's pretty clear why we're failing to group up. We, like, made a ballsy call to go hunt them bottom, and instead we had to BKB TP out top because they outmaneuvered us. Like, it's just Dota, man. Shit happens.
What the fuck is happening actually? Guys, chill. Can't run in.
I thought we had it, to be honest. I actually thought we had that. I'm buyback now. That was pretty bad buyback. I have to chill out. I need to take my own advice. Can I not upgrade to tier 4 unless I buy this? I guess I can't. That was pretty bad. I need to be way more patient. It's weird because I'm our only stun and I also need to be patient. Does this have Aegis? No.
Okay, chill guys. Waiting refresh. I broke her.
Oh my god, dude.
Let him die. What's
I really don't want to die. I have a feeling there's a ward on this hill.
hemos justo contra.
That was terrifying.
Line go together. I have everything.
I be running.
Me по bot, real me по bot. Tell me for it jump. He's dead, probably.
I didn't even use finger.
Good targets, guys.
He's staying like here.
We have Spectre eggs, they will show everything. We can wait our BKB and you refresh it and it rush.
Together, guys, together. Rush up, guys. Rush up. We can take rush.
Go rush, go rush.
I think you take.
I'll take it.
Take gem, maybe someone courier.
Spectre died. We're getting meepoed. Well, why is my Spectre actually going Hex? That's like trash, isn't it? Might actually... No, he's not gonna die unless the Lotus Orb got put on him. People in Dota are funny. Will I have buyback? 38 seconds? Yeah, okay. I will have buyback when I'm alive. I really hate with Meepo, it's really hard to check. On their team, did they have a Bloodthorn? I thought they did.
That's wrong, guys. That's wrong.
It's really hard to check Meepo's items, which is kind of annoying. I thought they have a Bloodthorn. Oh, I guess our guy got Lotus Bloodthorn is what happened. I'll have buyback.
Go try to kill Meepo. No, not.
Okay. Game is funky-donkey. Funky-donkey.
Oh, the buybacks. We can smoke to the subs, guys.
Yeah, I'll let you clear bottom wave and then we go.
They're behind me. What? BKB by the way.
Broke, he broke.
Generally speaking, I think if your carry first picks like this, I do think it's like 80% loss. Just in my experience, anecdotally, I'd say it's 80% loss. I don't want to use Impale on creeps. Is there? Honestly, I'm considering buying Meteor Hammer, maybe. I think I just need to save buyback. I have to go base for a minute. Guys, base. could go Octarine Core, actually. Ags? Maybe Ags. Will you give me? Oh, smoke. Problem with Ags is your cooldown on fingers still, like...
As our carry SF, you always need to save and he will carry fast. I tank, he carry fast. Line need to survive. Sounds good.
I could go Ags. I need to read Meepo's Ag Scepter to understand exactly how it works.
I finish Shivas. You can rat the tracks, you need to be close all the time. Big jump away.
I think it's Octarine Core. The thing is, I actually just need to have as many impales as possible because it's by far the best spell here against Meepo. Why are people taking Fist Facet? I just think the other one's really useless, and there's been games where I'll get like an extra finger charge because just when you hit somebody with the fist and then they die in the mid game, then you actually get charges that way. And I've also had multiple games where like I fucking carry the shit out of the game with the fist. Like I actually hit for like 700 damage in like mid-late game, and I can actually solo kill supports and stuff. I think it's kind of like a gamble. Like half the games, or like maybe 70% of games, the Fist Facet's like pretty useless, but the other 30% you actually like fucking destroy people with it. And the other facet's like not worth the trade-off. I don't feel like the other facet does anything in lane, personally. But, you know, that's your experience, and I have mine.
There's courier, guys.
Care, let me pour on it.
Ember is by far my best target. I can't even show for a split second. I have 3,600 gold if I buy back. I will almost certainly want to have an item. And I really don't want to buy back. Can't even send my courier anywhere because it's dead.
There is problem on bottom.
go solo, I have second travels.
Yeah. He's rushing maybe.
Go.
Oh, he's dead. I will clear wave, you can run together on line and... Can rush. Okay. Go buyback.
Just, so don't waste mana like this, bro. Just...
Second source.
GG. GG. That was a fun game though. That one like play on tier 3 mid where I bought back, that was like the one play I really regret. I need to read the Meepo ads actually. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly how it works. How long is the movement speed slow for? Yeah, I wasn't sure if Mega Meepo could be initiated by any of the Meepos, but it's only the main Meepo that can do it. And he takes the dependent one, or which one does he take? Does he take the more Meepos? Yeah, he takes the more Meepos. Booter, thanks for the 8 months. Gonna journal that game real quick because on a scale of 1 to 10, that's pretty high frustration game. Like, I had fun, but teammates were bitching at each other a lot, and the guy first picked carry. So it's not a very enjoyable game overall. I'd say that's like a 9 out of 10 exhausting kind of game to remain calm for me. Some games are just weird. Yesterday I ended up losing a game where I was 20-2 on Magnus. The blame should come after the game. I mean, there should be no such thing as blaming. You can just discuss what you think could have done better during the game. Like, why does blaming have to exist in the first place? What carry would you have picked knowing their draft? Probably like Sven, I think. Gives you some like AoE armor against Ember Spirit and Chen and stuff. Gives you a way to deal with Meepo. Why/what do you journal? I'm trying to keep track of general. I haven't been perfect about it because I'm like trying to do multiple things at once. But my goal is to keep track of how exhausting the games are mentally. So I found when I journal, if I do this, then I don't suddenly feel like on game 3, holy shit, I'm tilted. Like I can be like, oh yeah, that first game was really frustrating, and the second game was like medium tier frustrating. So it kind of prevents you from just randomly being like, oh, I'm really tilted now. Yeah, I mean, maybe as Lion against Meepo, I could go Shard and then suck him. It just felt impossible that game because they had so much jump. A few times I actually revealed my hero. It felt really bad. I'm really enjoying playing Lion, though. I think that was my first Lion loss in a while. I feel like I was on a pretty hot streak with Lion. Let me see. Yeah, I was. I was on a pretty... These are all recent games. I was on a 5-win streak in the last month with Lion. It's pretty nice. Month and a half. Almost got... Oh, I was 50% win rate on Lion. And I ruined it! Ruined it! Not sure what you're trying to say, Zend HD. You not really sure what you're trying to say. I'm trying this new best of 3 games method to climb. I play ranked games and stop when I go 2-1-0, 0-2-0, 2-0-0. Interesting. I'm curious how that goes. Let me know. It sounds interesting. You're basically treating it like a competitive series. That's cool. I'm sure that makes you more intentional about your games. That's cool. Isn't Wyvern still a good Meepo counter? It's not like nearly as good as it used to be because of Mega Meepo. Honestly, Mega Meepo just kind of makes Meepo bullshit, in my opinion. Like, because you take this hero who's like always been countered by AoE and you just say, hey, now he's a massive single target. This Ursa wins. Wow. Like, to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure my win rate against Meepo is like 1 in 9 in the last 10 games I've played against it. Like, I don't think I hardly ever beat Meepo. So that's why I actually took the time to, like, read Mega Meepo, because I'm like, maybe I'm misunderstanding something about this spell, but I also don't know how it works for sure. This is a pretty crazy play by the Dire here. I can't believe they did that. You make content on how roles have changed in the past 2 years. I wouldn't really say that specific roles have changed in the past 2 years. I'd say that it's more that the game has been understood that ever since the map got bigger, there's enough farm for everybody, and that every hero in the game should be able to farm and scale to some degree. Like, the whole game has always been about farming, but in the past, there wasn't enough farm on the map for everybody. So now, like, it's not enough for roles like offlane and mid to just run around ganking, because if you're doing that and the opponent's farming 4 heroes, you're kind of just losing the game, usually. So it's not nearly as much about roles changing as it is just the map and people understanding the game better and, like, the optimal strategy. Jet Life for real. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Is power treads on Ursa a thing? It's definitely the norm. Most Ursa's go treads. I'd consider it the better boot for sure. Is there a reason game lengths have increased? I think it's just the bigger map. More farm means there's less, when there's more options in the game, that means that there's more alternatives to going high ground. Which means games will last longer, in my experience. Morgan Benjamin, thanks for the sub, dude. Oh, you're asking, is that the reason? Yeah, I mean, the reason is that there's more objectives on the map, which means that in the past, usually going high ground is a result of taking all of the other stuff. Because you're just like, okay, we're strong enough now, we can just go high ground. But usually in Dota, it's like, you'd rather take the safe approach, you'd almost rather always do that. So if there's more safe approaches, like just farming the map, then, you know, the games will go longer. Do you know why people are going tread/phase on Timbersaw? Honestly, I haven't seen phase. I've only seen treads. Phase I wouldn't be able to explain. Tread specifically, I think it's kind of the same idea as these other heroes where I mean, on Timbersaw specifically, it gives you like 200 HP, which is really nice. A lot of times people follow it up with like Soul Ring Kaya, which you have plenty of mana from Soul Ring Kaya. So then treads kind of like let you take towers. The extra 220 HP is really nice. Compared to, like, you don't really need mana boots if you go Soul Ring Kaya. I think in general, trading in lane is just being understood as, like, really, really important. And treads are just OP for that. I don't know about phase, though. I haven't seen phase on Timbersaw. I don't know if I'd really be able to meaningfully justify phase. I play position 5 and want to get into playing more carry. What's the number one advice you can give me? Your entire life as carry revolves around how do I hit creeps. Sometimes that means I have to go kill enemy heroes. Sometimes that means I have to be really aggressive in lane. Sometimes that means I have to avoid any and all interaction with opponents. Every decision you make is between these two options, between being aggressive and being passive, which one nets me more creeps over the course of the next however long. The absolute dream on carry is that you can control an entire area and farm it. So, you know, a lot of times people take it too far where they try to kill people once they've already controlled an area. So I'd view it as like the game of Risk, where your entire goal is to like take as much control of the area around you as possible so that you can hit creeps. And every decision you make is A/B testing of which one nets me more creeps. How good do you consider the balancing system? My games mostly feel like one team is totally stomping. That's tough to say. Because I do feel like a decent portion of... I'm curious what your guys' experience is. Like, in my bracket, the games that feel the stompiest are when people kind of give up. Like, they stop trying. They're down, like, 2-3k, and they kind of, like, mentally tune out of the game. It's not like they're literally breaking their items, but you can tell they, like, mentally tune out of the game. They don't, like, try to make plays. So, like, anecdotally, I'd say that a decent portion of stomps are because people's mindset, not because of the game balance. Like, in my experience, stomps are the exception when neither team gives up mentally. When do I build Lotus Orb instead of BKB? Lotus Orb gives you armor and regen and reflects single target spells, while BKB gives you debuff immunity. So the answer is, are you struggling with spells that you can't really position around and you are getting consistently controlled, or are you dying to single target spells / physical damage? They're just very different items, right? So... Denied. And Crusader and Guardian is 5 games win in a row and 5 games lose in a row. Generally speaking, if people tell me they have a lot of streaks, I just assume that has to do with their mentality. Like, the way that you respond to wins and losses. Because that's not a universal experience. I always ask people the question, when you are a lose streak or a win streak kind of player, how do you evaluate wins and how do you evaluate losses? And I try to ask them to identify differences between how they evaluate them, because there, in theory, should not be any differences. Like, the way you look back on and the way you evaluate your loss should be the exact same as the way you look back on and evaluate your wins. So if you like, I usually view it as, like, the larger the discrepancy between how you see wins and losses, the more likely you are to be a win streak or a loss streak kind of player. That's how I, like, quantify it. Best lane dominators from position 5. I don't know, actually. I do see a good amount of Warlock. Like, that hero seems to be really strong in lane. Disruptor seems strong in lane. Maybe not strong in lane, but he seems like a really strong in game, but I guess you're asking for lane specifically. I also think streaky games could mean you have a very aggro style that doesn't know when to dial it back. Some games the style works and some games it doesn't. I would say it doesn't just necessarily have to be an aggro style. I do agree you have a good point there. It could just be that you have a very rigid way of playing the game, like overly farm heavy, overly aggressive. So, you know, sheer variance means that you'll go into, like, half your games it works and half the games it doesn't, because it's not universally applicable. And then, you know, if you've ever played blackjack or played roulette or something, you know variance just naturally happens. So if you're playing the game the same way every time, then you're naturally going to have wins that are outside of your control and losses that are outside of your control. So that makes sense as well. Very one-dimensional playstyle would definitely explain loss streaks and win streaks. Warlock's not that strong in lane. I hardly ever see Warlock lose lane, in my experience. what are Warlocks going for? A lot of them are going... If they're winning, they go like drums and Solar Crest and stuff. Like they just go items that like they sit behind their teammates and buff them up. So that they're like useful outside of Golem. That's like the high MMR Warlocks in my experience are usually doing that. I feel like in low MMRs people probably go like Midas and Ags and Refresher and shit. I don't see that very often in my games. I usually see Solar Crest. Holy shit, 6 carry players. I will not try to contest this game. I've seen a mix of maxing Q and maxing W. I think it really depends. I mean, small items like Wraithband are really hard to explain to you guys, to be honest. I don't know if I can do it. At the end of the day, when it comes to small laning items like Wraithband and Bracer, you ask yourself, I'm spending 500 gold. Is this helping me enough in lane to counterbalance 500 gold that I spent? Like, that's the question you can ask yourself, but, you know, there's no more to it than, like, yeah, it's just weighing against each other.
Я еще слил миллион. У меня 300
There were like 6 carry players in this lobby, so I'm not even gonna bother trying to roll.
Ну был 1000, да.
Let me just take note of this lobby. 6 carry players just went off lane. I don't really see that as optimal at all, show me. I mean, there's a reason that no high-level players are doing it. I'm against Pudge Jakiro.
А-а-а. С читером в доту в партии играем, да, значит?
I can tell you for sure it's not optimal, but you know, it comes down to playstyle decision at that point.
в топ, не отдай тебе бабку. Ты бомби что хочешь, бля, реально.
What made you get into coaching and education of others? I've always enjoyed
Я вискарем ночью объебашился, сейчас...
I've always enjoyed explaining my thought process. I need to think about my game now. And I'd say that it's kind of been a U curve, whatever the reverse of a bell curve is. At the start, I really enjoyed it. In the middle, I lost a lot of passion for it, and now I feel like I enjoy it a lot more. Dude, I swear every time I pick Axe, I just lane against fucking Abaddon, dude. So stupid.
Там Алоха Дэнс и Crazy Mental в одной команде, я не знаю, такому лузнуть это будет сильно. Ну не, это чел, который у всех фпшит керри и жрет кал. Вот на Пудже играет. Вот я решил...
They have a Grandmaster tier Broodmother mid, though. That's
Да
pretty
что-то
nice.
в этого героя впадло в полилоке покупать. Как будто бы. Да купи дефолт, билдачок, фишка для ТБ ведь.
So beautiful.
Они в смоке, ребята, тут.
Honestly, I feel like I just level spin. I feel like Leveling Battle Hunger against a Baton is just stupid. I'm gonna try blocking from tier 3 as well. It's a really good TB. I honestly feel like our draft is like 90-10. So I just need to, like, chill, basically. And I missed the fucking block because these creeps, Did I miss it? I didn't. Dude, these creeps are, like, not being cooperative right now. Okay, well, that's fucking useless. You got the thing, right? I figured he was gonna go grab it. He did not go grab it. That sucks. We can run at them. I'm full HP. Really sucks that he did not grab that. Oof, man. Such a huge swing in momentum. Can I get a Tega for me? Can you stack ancients?
I'm TP top, go kill him. Again. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
You can cook me? Punch TP? Dude, how did I not?
Patch TP top.
Dude, come on, bro. I was like, oh god, this silencer, man.
Juggernaut.
I'm chilling, dude. Can you stack big camp? This one? Okay. Teammates are not working with me.
Lotus. Abaddon bot.
Abaddon is bottom.
Ребят, плюс один в мид и тинкер умрет. Жестким кейсом. Так.
Abaddon, Abaddon. Go, go, go. On range creep. Look, 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 look.
Ooh.
Anja kill a bot. Pushed bot, all bot.
This game is fucking weird, man. Okay. We're getting a lot of toxic people in our games today. Just keep that in mind. Like, even the enemy being toxic is puts a damper on things.
Плюс один просто сбить. Ясно.
Is there a camp here? Yeah, there is.
В теории я его скоро сам смогу убить. В ближайшем обозримом будущем, но все равно.
Okay.
Ладно, он вообще додик. Плевать.
I hate Abaddon.
Блин, мастеров не то.
Fine. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself because these games are really tilting and I just need to play.
Нету больше рингмастеров в миду. Это вообще не то, что я хочу слышать, если сейчас в своем мейнкере. Ну подпоте, ё-моё.
Это один крип нужен.
Лаки, бать. Нужно мидвышку просто уже донести, и я пойду по линиям. Помогать своим малюткам. Еще надо, наверное, в бот мув сделать, да? Потому что в топе Абадон неубиваемый. Сейчас закачаю этих пацанов.
Можем убить.
Можем. Шестой джет, да. Тут его тяжело будет. Хотя, может попробовать, смотри, печень. Нужно на пауков моих давать
Я
посылку, не
знаю,
на меня.
я знаю, я не доставал до паука. Надо попробовать еще.
Ладно, коли я выжил, все файн. Коль.
В боте оппоненты есть, нет? Реген лежит.
О, реген, это мне надо, это там...
Чё, смотри, что он делает. Он
Смотрю. Ай, хорошо. А вот это плохо. Потому что ты кнопкой не попал.
не попал. Коль не попал, Толь хуя в рот взял.
Да.
I'm running. Надо щемить.
Да тяжело в этом драфте что-то щемить их, на самом деле. Я на слотапах всех убью. Так что можем просто чильнуть немного и просто делать киллы, когда они подставляются. Если я начну умирать, то игра станет очень тяжелой в моменте. Смотрите пуджа. Смотрите пуджа. Этого тоже, кстати. Нет! Пощады! Пощады! Молю.
Давай, давай.
Сильный глобал, братух.
Пички задоджил.
Этим без весиков. Почти арчит есть.
Нет.
До связи.
До скорой встречи, до скорой встречи. Твоя любовь ко мне навечно.
Это вообще не по шансу меня паджера убить в соло, да?
Ну, там мясной вообще.
Ну, инфа на арчит у них теперь есть. Что надоело мне в боте стоять на самом деле. Хочу уметь играть и топ. Легенда, Рафер, легенда. Дифнул пацанчика на керри.
Я забил.
Ну а я так чисто на подсосе в этой игре.
У нас
Чё это вообще
прошлый
за чё?
Ботега был, тут Баленси.
Видя то, что у меня лустрик, вся страница красная. Решил подбодрить меня. Бодрить. Чё, го топ снесем? У него есть ульта на Ави? У него есть
Нету,
ульта на Ави?
КД еще нет.
Ну, ликвидировать его.
Давай, делай. Типнуть его еще тоже, ребят. Хватит, бэкдор делаем. А нахуй
А
ты так
крипочек-то
делаешь?
нет.
Что он делает? Я должен...
Не знаю, должен умереть, пацан.
Ой, значит, это заряд.
Ну, есть такое на самом деле. Ой. Вижен бы, ребят, какой-то поставить агрессивный, чтобы я врагов видел. Что это за рингмастер был?
ФК стоит, вот он. Ну, заканчивать игру.
Не, закончить мы венами драфт не можем. Так, там мы зайдем на ХГ сразу, макропира, хуки, там, не знаю, марши. Я это уже все проходил.
Ты доту прошел?
На бруде точно, я на бруде с рекрута 5-го апался. Я этих тинкеров знаю. Я раньше с тинкерами как раз расправлялся, просто пайп покупал на бруде. Сейчас не думаю, что это сработает.
Сейчас надо их драть.
Факты, факты. Там Абадон. Ну, покнули ульту выйти.
Все, можем соси.
В боте что-то страшное явно происходит.
Похуй как будто. Идет, вард ставить, да.
Я сейчас подойду в топ, я бегу, я бегу. Я шарю, но... Это жестко, только я лучше просто куплю статы и, ну, за автоатачу его до смерти, лол. Лол?
Реально, лол, кек, чебурек.
Не, ну а типа, зачем это покупать? Это просто 5800 голды я могу на эти бабки бабочек купить, либо сказать.
Я на эти бабки могу неделю жить.
Факты, факты.
Ладно, кому я пизжу? Месяц. Знаете, вот эта лапша от дошира, который только вот по типу магнит, который производят там по 10 рублей. Вот это
Не знаю.
лапша лучшая, кстати.
Не знаю, насколько нужно себя не любить, чтобы дошики хавать.
Чего, а ты дошираки не ешь?
Не, я особо дошики не ем.
А ты богатый? А чем ты питаешься? Типа условно...
Макароны,
Смотри,
гречка.
вот,
Я в Чижике покупаю сосиски очень вкусные.
вот как будто же проще на самом деле запарить дошик, чем вот стоять и варить лапшу ебаную, разве нет?
Ну да, но при этом дошик кал-кал еще по составу. Там же вообще дерьмо какое-то, а не лапша, не? И приправа тоже. Ты можешь на рынок сходить, купить 2 помидоры и сыр, яйца и просто нормальную лапшу вкусную, пасту сварить.
Ну я ебал,
Всё
мне не
органик.
тратить на это.
Ну лучше дошики хавать и потом слечь в 30.
хочу.
Чё, горош реально? Уже пора пацанов как будто заканчивать.
Да, го кончать. Конча, ты в армии был?
Я?
Да, да. Планируешь?
Зачем?
А, ты не годен, да?
Ну да.
Заебись. Ну вот, с Рафером вместе пойдем служить в одну часть.
И надеюсь, там же контракт подпишете.
Не, служа.
Мечтаю.
Ты с России?
Будешь просто про Холли Локет в армии рассказывать на ТБ. Тебя по кругу пустят. Это же невероятный каут. Ну ты даже не можешь, ну типа, как-то объяснить, зачем вот. Купи себе Falcon Blade, либо просто в Рейсбенд, я не знаю.
Брайс Бен, кстати, это вообще скрытые пулы, если что. Брейсера вот
У
это.
меня сразу 2 скрытопула.
Это пиздец скрытопулы.
А, ну они дефить бесконечно будут. Честно.
Пошли
прав.
нахуй, снесём сейчас.
бокс. И теперь в могилу.
А, эти ребят наберутся.
Че, нормально, ждем просто next мету, пока можно покачаться. Главное мне не сдохнуть кринжово как. Ребята, вам бы в боте оказаться там, ну, типа, виздомка, я, все дела. Я вообще не попадаю по нему. Ну, это классно. Ой, просто не попадаю, он умирал там железобетонно, но у меня тычек 6, ну, типа.
Ты лудоман, да?
Нет.
Не пизди. ЖБ. Сразу детект лудика, если что.
Я умер.
Нет, го ебать.
Просто анлак. Еще и никто на виздомку не пошел со мной, никто не пришел на сходку.
Делайте, давайте, братья, делаем. Акс, come to me, come to me, come to me. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 without ulti, without ulti. Go, go, go. Латинки пиздец, мерзость, просто пакость ебаная.
So beautiful.
Ребят, третью сторону, они до конца будут играть. Помогите мне.
О, ульт выпьем.
У него вроде ульта. У меня Bloodborne летит. Но актер на табране еще не подбить. Но игра в их драфту может стать внезапно тяжелой. Подвыйти нужно, ребята, у меня первый спелл, кулдаун, туда-сюда. И вот если они поддавят, смотрите. Хотя... А, у них тут вижу. Челов тут вижу просто. А, пощада, пощада. Я на коленях. но в целом можешь подождать. Ты уверен, что хочешь без акса? Ну, можешь побить, что я подойду, если что. Но я не могу закоммитаться в enemy draft. Тот же.
Я...
Нужно подвыйти определенно.
А он не похуй на этого путя, ребят. Просто вы на очке.
Всем. Там герои не умирают, алло. Ну, типа просто не умирают, и все. Лак.
Репорт, ребят, репорт. Я бегу, ребят.
Почему у них хата пушится? Сейчас я подойду.
Ага.
Ну, go, try. Я просто... у них еще вот такое есть.
Давай. Результы.
Под фанта. Совместными усилиями, господа, нам удалось одержать победу в этом невероятном матче. К счастью, мы все-таки не осилили проиграть с Crazy Mental и Aloha Dance.
Наши братья. Это, ребят, всем репорт, все молодцы.
Yeah, I was like saying a lot of negative things, and I don't like when I do that, so I felt the need to mute myself so I could just focus on the game. It's like one of those things where you're like hyper fixated on a bunch of negative things, and it feels like the best thing to do is to just kind of shut your brain up, you know? Hey brain, shut the fuck up. Let's play a game. So that's what I did. Thank you, Eden B. Hop. The games I've played so far today have not been the most positive experience, and I think I did the best I could in that situation, which was to mute myself and play. I also try to do that when then my friends are annoyed at me for going quiet. I mean, as long as we explain ourselves, you know, saying, hey man, I'm having a really tough time focusing on the game because I'm thinking negative things, I just need to be quiet. And, you know, if they get annoyed at you after you express yourself honestly, then, you know, that's something you could talk to them about. But, you know. It's difficult discourse between men, especially, to say, like, hey, man, I'm having these negative emotions. I've found the best way to handle them is to do this. And, you know, men don't usually help that much with that. But it can be taught. and it can be learned, so. Yeah, if you don't explain why you're changing your behavior to people around you, then they're gonna be bothered by when you change your behavior. That's been my overwhelming conclusion. A bit serious of a question. If I stream 6 hours every day and have 150 viewers on average, will it be okay to think of it as a profession? I guess my gut response to that is that's like a very black and white question. Are you able to make a living off of whatever you do with your life? If the answer is yes, then great. If the answer is no, then what can you do to take better care of yourself? You know, like back when I started streaming, I was still in college and I worked at Chipotle. And then, you know, fortunately for me, I started making money decently early on, so I quit my Chipotle job. But, you know, if you're streaming 6 hours a day, you know, maybe it's worth considering streaming, you know, 30 hours a week and having some other form of income if that's your concern. But I don't think the labeling it as a profession or no is like a helpful question. It sounds like you've accrued a decent-sized following, and that's great. I think the hardest part for a lot of content creators is to get past the hurdle of having nobody watch you. So you've already got past a pretty hard part. What's your opinion on Warlock spamming Q on the wave and pulling? If you're able to pull both these camps, then Warlock's a really, really strong laner. So if I'm Warlock and I communicate to my carry, hey, I'm going to leave both camps open. Let's push the wave with my Q. Help me protect this camp. It's a super OP strat. If you do it. That's why Warlock generally operates much better with aggressive type carries. Like PA. Because you want to be able to like defend your pull camps and kill the 4 position for contesting them. So in theory, if you're allowed to push the wave and pull the large camp and the small camp, then it's a super broken strategy to push the wave. But like if the carry's not helping defend this camp and then the enemy like blocks this camp and blocks this camp, or I've even seen it where people are not knowledgeable enough where they block their own hard camp, like you're a safe laner and you block your hard camp. Warlock's probably like the single best support in the game for leaving the hard camp open and then just pulling it a bunch. Over Chen? Yeah, I mean, what makes you good at abusing the hard camp is to be able to push the wave, so... You know, obviously heroes like Chen and Enchantress would like the hard camp, but they can't even use it level 1, so... Yeah, I mean, very different to talk about stacking the camp than it is to push and farm it. Very different discussion. I said, in terms of abusing the pull camp, Warlock's the best in the game. Maybe I didn't word it clearly. I feel irritable today. I feel like I was not... I didn't get the best sleep 2 nights ago. And then I made up for it in terms of like I slept like 9.5 hours this morning. Or last night. And I feel like I'm pretty socially exhausted this week. And then I've had 2 pretty toxic games of Dota. So I think this kind of makes... Yeah, I guess all of this is kind of just accrued into what I feel right now. Kind of like... Yeah. I feel like if I respond to your comment, Anime Thighs, I'll like want to try to teach you a lesson about communication, and I don't think I should do that, so I'm not going to respond. Is Vino dead? I think he is dead. What can you do quickly that'll improve your mood? Sure, actually. I already took a walk this morning. I guess the TLDR is every second you spend thinking there's something wrong with the person for having their opinion, it just doesn't help. You're not coming anywhere closer to reaching a mutual understanding or anything like that. That's like the TLDR. So like when you say things like, I just think it's insane to think this. Like we're no longer discussing the topic, we're discussing that you think the person who thinks that way is insane. So it's like no longer an interesting discussion. I don't know if that makes sense. Did you win the game with Axe? I did. I did win that game. Yeah, I could probably use a workout today. I mean, the day I feel the most commonly like this is Thursday because it's my last work day of the week and I feel pretty burned out. Like, if I feel burned out, it's on Thursday. So, I'm not, like, too unfamiliar with feeling like this, and I usually do a pretty good job resetting on Thursday evening and Friday. Like, I always have date night with my girlfriend on Thursday evenings, and then Friday I have, like, a pretty good reset day. So, I think I'm just kind of gonna feel like this, and that's fine. Is the 5-session spread across a week, a month? There are plenty of openings for people to sign up for coaching, and you just get 5 sessions, so you can choose to use them whenever. I had somebody sign up for 5 sessions like 2 days ago, and we have our first session next Wednesday, I believe. And then, that's it for now. I have one other person that signed up for a coaching session. Right now, I don't have too many people signing up. I'm not actually sure if that's because there's no demand from me to coach people, or whether or not it's too expensive for the average person, so nobody can afford it that wants it, or that people have questions like yours where they would sign up, they just don't think it's possible or something. I'm not actually sure. I do need to spend some time kind of gathering an understanding of that. But yeah, coaching is available, long story short. And if you sign up for 5 sessions, you can use them at any pace that you would like to use them. I don't think you should use them like more than 1 a week. You know, I wouldn't recommend that. But, you know, if you would like that, then that's fine. Who is your girlfriend? She's somebody that I met in the Netherlands on a dating app. Nobody that you guys know. You lost $70,000 today. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. Gambling is generally never the answer to financial issues, but I understand that you were potentially in a very desperate situation, and sadly a lot of online gaming does prey upon people who are in those type of situations, so I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you can work your way through it. Have you considered a lottery for subscribers? I've done it in the past and I've considered it, and my experience, because I did it very briefly, maybe like 7 or 8 of them, was that people who win the lottery aren't nearly as prepared for the sign-up as the people who paid. It creates a lesser quality session. Because they didn't come in thinking, I have a coaching session today, like, what replay should I bring? It's like, oh, I won! Pick one of my last 5 games. And that's not their fault. I'm saying, like, there's nothing wrong with what they did. I just feel like that system doesn't create good sessions. Jesus fuck, I read that paragraph and then I reached the end. What does that mean? Hey, sorry if you talked about it already. You said the last game was good for TB, but I thought Pudge, Jakiro, and Tinker have a lot of magic damage to counter what makes them good. TB is generally very good against Pudge because Pudge relies on sitting in front of you and tanking, and Terrorblade loves just wailing on heroes like that. Pudge doesn't generally have high armor, and then he's like an easy Sunder target. So I think Terrorblade's generally speaking very good against Pudge. And Tinker was their only way of really dealing with Terrorblade, but Terrorblade's really good against the Battens, so he's good against 2 of their cores. And then Tinker was playing the game against Brood, so Tinker was not really going to be able to play his hero properly because Brood just really owns Tinker. So for me, it's just a pretty free farm, pretty free execution type of game for TB. Curious, what do you do to prepare for paneling analysis of pro teams? Do you watch replays, consult websites? So usually at the beginning of the tournament, we have to do some research, what have these teams been picking, how have they been doing, kind of thing. And then once the tournament kind of gets to like the 3rd or 4th day, then honestly, the majority of the time, the teams, I already know what I have to say for the teams because I've been watching them play. But I'll have to repeat that process if it's a team that I haven't seen yet for whatever reason. But I do always have Spectral GG open, and I usually have like Dota buffs, tournament meta, like what heroes are getting picked and win rates and stuff available. That's kind of the general preparation I'll do. Yeah. That sounds like a very tough situation, Mortifair. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Give them a discount, but make them pay. I mean, what I'm doing right now is like the dojo where people are able to go to classes, and we are working on giving people like a subscription-based coaching option. We're not there yet, but we are working towards that. But yeah. Looking like an ass Huskar game. I mean, they're up by 4K still. Is it like just all on TA or what? Yeah, it is all on TA. I feel like the most important thing for Huskar to do here is to just chill and like farm a BKB. Like, I think he just needs to stop fighting. Like, he needs to take all of the super passive farm on the map. Like, if I were him, I'd be playing, like, over here and then rotating back to Ancients. Like, I think what he's doing here is... I mean, this is a ranked game that's a little bit lower ranked than me. So I'm gonna notice some what I believe to be some pretty obvious mistakes. But you know, you can have a general sense that like your two cores are like free farming. You can like look at this guy's items and look at this guy's items and be like, okay, I'm definitely the third net worth core here. I should just fucking chill and do like nothing. If he wants to take Roche, that's fine because he has teammates to protect him. But like I'm surprised he went from here to here rather than here to here. How do you feel about the low TI prize pools? For me, I think TI is about a lot more than the money. Initially, I thought it was about the money, but for me, TI is a lot of prestige, and nowadays the teams get a lot more money from their orgs. Like most like the ecosystem of esports has changed pretty significantly over the last 10 years. Like in the past, Dota teams, if like your entire income was what you made from tournaments, and nowadays the top tier teams get like 15 to 25k salaries every month. So, you know, they're making 180k, 300k a year ignoring tournament winnings. So I don't think that the prize money really matters that much to the scene. And in my humble opinion, the TI quality games are still the best. Like, I watched TI this year, and I think it was incredibly exciting, and it was by far the best tournament of the year. I feel like teams still care the most about this tournament. I feel like the viewers in general still care the most about this tournament. And I personally believe that if you are hyper fixated on the tournament, the money that's in the tournament, then you don't truly like love the tournament. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't like love the tournament for what it is. Like, they're literally competing for the pride of being the best Dota team in the world. I think that means a shit ton. Just like I think it should mean a shit ton. So I don't want to say like your priorities are like wrong. That's not like what I'm trying to say, but it's like, you know, if the money's what matters to you, do you like truly love the game and the tournament? Like that's the question I would ask, you know. The lack of skins affects the community. I understand that. I understand that entirely. Like, the aspect of not having a battle pass definitely affects the community that's playing. I guess for me, I've, like, accepted that and just said, like, you know, Valve literally told us they're not going to do it again. So I'm left with the choice of, do I appreciate the tournament for what it is, or do I wish it was the old way? And I definitely understand the whole grieving process of, like, TI is not what it used to be sort of deal, but I guess for me at some point, they just said 3 years ago, like, they're not going to do it again. So, like, it's on us to kind of do what we want with that. The Battle Pass was like Dota Christmas. Yeah, I understand. The Battle Pass was awesome. For sure. Have you ever done live coaching? I've done live coaching in the past. I personally think it's not as good. Like, I don't think it helps people as much. But if somebody insists on doing it, I'll do it. I think it helps the person, but it doesn't help as much as helping them reflect on their game. Because I don't think I don't think it's optimal to learn while you're doing something. It's optimal to reflect on what you've done and then apply it in the next time you do something. Like, I think that applies to... It's like, I'm not going to try to coach somebody while they're playing a basketball game. I'm not going to try to coach them while they're playing an American football game. Like, that's not what we did, right? We didn't get coached during the game. We got coached through the film recap the day after the game. Like, that's what we did. And I strictly believe that that's, like, the optimal way to do things. But that's just, you know, I understand that that's subjective. I think live coaching would have more potency if like I've reviewed your game and I said, like, say we watched a replay first and I was like, okay, I think it's really important that you think more about, you know, stack timings. And it's like, I'm in the middle of the live coaching and I just say to the guy, hey man, it's 40 seconds on the minute, like go stack the big camp. You know, like I just remind him of what we already talked about. I think that could be a good way to do it. Live coaching would be better. I guess for me, live coaching is pretty stressful, like compared to... It's not like a relaxing learning environment. So it's good for the viewer, I think, but I don't know. Maybe one day I'll change my mind, but right now I'm not a huge fan of live coaching. Yeah, you do have coaches yelling at you at things that they've already told you to do, right? So that kind of makes sense. That what I said was it'd make more sense to, you know, go over something in a replay review and say like, okay, yeah, we want to work on your teamfight approach, and then later on in the game, I'm like, remember, your target's this. Be careful. Don't show. You know, stuff like this. Like you're reminding them of things you've already taught them. That's how like coaching in live games works. I guess my point is, live coaching I don't think is good if you're trying to teach them something new during the game. I don't watch your live coaching sessions on YouTube. It's a lot of yelling. Yeah, I mean, I also think I used to do it in the not best way, so... I think I would do it better than I used to, and I can understand why you wouldn't find those helpful. I'll be right back.
Another life squandered.
I'm back. 27k in Radiant's favor. That's no fun. I got myself some chili and bread. I guess my question I would like to ask is what people's goal of discussing Valve is. I would like to, like, is it, like, do you want empathy, or... I don't actually know what the goal of discussing Valve is. So I think I'll better understand this conversation if I understand what your guys' goal of the discussion is. Probably just venting. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's what I meant by, do they just want empathy? So, like, I'll target, you know, Jet Life for real. What's your goal of discussing Valve? Because I feel like in my head, I just instinctually think it's a waste of time, but I'm also judging you for thinking it's a waste, that I think it's a waste of time, so I want to ask you why you find it a good use of your time to discuss Valve. Like, that's what I'm trying to do, which I think is maybe more productive. But Hero plays similar to Jug? I think Troll Ursa. Anti-mage, maybe. I think every time somebody talks about Valve, I think my first question will be, what's your goal of talking about Valve? I think I need to ask that. I think I have, like, generally perceived it negatively. And I should just ask. I have a nice bun here. A nice big white bun. It was discussing Dota 2 prize pool and marketing. No, but like, what I'm wondering is like, what's the point of discussing it? Like, for me, when I'm discussing something, it's to like have an objective. So I want to know like what the objective is. Because personally, like, if I don't think I can do anything about it, and I don't think the people that I'm discussing are going to do anything about it, then I don't think there's too much reason to discuss. Like, that's my perspective. So I'd like to know, like, what is the benefit of discussing this to you? You wanted to debate the idea, I guess. Interesting. I see. So it's purely kind of like a battle of wits kind of, you know, theory crafting kind of discussion for you. Is that right? Yeah? Okay. I guess, like, my thought is that, like, so yesterday in my Discord server in the dojo, people were discussing how the new player experience is, like, really bad. And how, you know, when somebody comes in, like, bot matches don't really work. They get put with, like, Smurfs or player, like, since there's no real new player experience, they'll sometimes just get paired with people who have thousands of hours. And they were talking about all these things that Valve should change. And my thought was like, but Valve's not going to do that. And the issue I have is not that, like, you discuss what Valve can do better, but it's like, I'm building a community that's trying to help make the Dota community better. And I feel like every second that you're discussing what Valve could be doing, you're not discussing what the community could do. Like, what could we do to make a new player experience in Dota better, you know? And in reality, there's definitely something we can do. So my thought on, like, TI prize pool and stuff is, I guess for me, it's like, every second you're discussing the theoretical of it is potentially a second that is not spent thinking, like, what can we do to enjoy this game? What can we do to appreciate TI? What can we do to make TI more exciting for the community? Like, maybe we host events where people, even though there's no skins within the game, like, you know, we give people things around centered around TI and, like, make a spectacle of it ourselves. Like, you know, I guess just for me, so, like, what I proposed in my community, for instance, was what if, you know, we had game nights where it was meant purely for new players, and for each new player, we had somebody come in for 5 minutes and just say, hey, what type of what type of playstyle do you generally like? Are you like a damage type of guy? Are you a tanker? Are you a healer? Are you like a, you know, a backliner? Like, what do you like to do? And then say, okay, here's a hero that I think you'll like. Here's how you buy items and try to kill the creeps. And then just like let them play against each other, you know? Give them like a 5-minute little thing and then just have 10 new players play against each other. And for me, it's like... For me, that's like a very small investment from members of the community. Like if they really do care about getting their friends into Dota, or if they really do care about having new players. Like that's a small investment, that 5 to 10 minutes of their time. But it could go a really long way. It could go a really long way towards players having an enjoyable new experience in the game. And for me, that's like an interesting discussion, because like, what are the logistics behind that? Would there be people that are interested? Do people have friends that have tried Dota and it was a really unpleasant experience? They liked the game, but they were stuck against players with thousands of hours, so that's why they didn't like it. Or they didn't know what the fuck was going on and they felt really pressured to know what the fuck was going on. You know, stuff like that. But I feel like we just spend all of our time talking about what Valve could do, and they're not going to do anything. Like, they're not going to do any of it. You guys see how that would bother me a bit? And maybe I'm obviously making a mountain out of a molehill, but... And then I think the other interesting discussion is saying that the young generation has like attention span of a fucking rodent and they don't want to play these type of games. But then we also talk about the detriment of having that type of attention span. So instead of thinking, what can we do to help them work on that? We're just like, they have that, so fuck them. They're not going to want to play Dota. Like, it's really interesting to me. We simultaneously talk about how bad it is that the younger generation has this, but then we think we need to cater what we're doing to that attention span, so thus enabling it and encouraging it. It's like, it's so confusing to me to see like, yeah, that's like something really wrong with the younger generation, but let's make sure we build everything around it to appeal to them. Do you know what I mean? It's like so backwards, in my opinion. Are you saying that no one should discuss anything they don't have influence over? I guess what I'm trying to say is that this point of discussion has happened for 3 years. And yes, at some point we no longer need to discuss what we cannot control. We can discuss a problem and then talk about what we would like to do about it. Yes, at some point, the theoretical discussion about something we cannot do anything about, I think should end. Yes, would be my answer to that question. When discussion of the problem is replacing doing anything about it, I believe yes, that is when yes, we should stop discussing the problem. Thank you, Helix. I appreciate it. But obviously, every time I try to have this discussion, it doesn't go very well, so I must not be approaching it very well. And I should just let it go, I think. Your responses to Valve conversations make a lot more sense now, and I can agree with your thought process. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, the best thing I can do is express my point of view and tell you where I'm coming from in a way that I'm not trying to tell you what you're doing wrong, but in a way that is just like, I just don't see much of a point to these conversations. This was a lot of food. It's a discussion that invites a lot of surface level feelings. That's fair. Whoop. I will roll. 14. I'm probably gonna go Viper. Hobson's inspired me. Uncalibrated. Probably rank 3500. I offered roll, and he said his mid was bad, but rolled anyway, and I lost. Okay. So I went mid. Cool. How's he not calibrated? Because he hasn't played enough recently. I know Thompson does a bunch of bracers, and he does like this sort of build at the start. Yeah, I guess that is exactly what I'm trying to say, Helix, is that people have discussed Valve's advertising, not only like before the Battle Pass was removed, they've discussed Valve advertising for like 15 years. I feel like we can all agree that Valve doesn't give a shit about advertising and that they could probably do a better job. I think like every single one of us thinks that. I would be shocked if there's a single exception to that. Okay. I haven't played this build yet, so I know the build, but I don't have a good sense of the timings and such. I don't often Thompson because his playstyle doesn't exactly match mine, but this playstyle that he does with Viper matches mine, so I'm down to do it. Lost the creep. Oh my god.
Перестань агрить, пожалуйста.
Nice.
Wait for my boots.
The fuck?
Superior can kill. Ooh, this grenade.
Spear breaker mid. Wish there was a call of that, but it's fine. He was just gonna sit it on his hill, and I'm against Spear Breaker still, so I can't even walk up. It is fine. This build recovers pretty well. Come on, Self.
Wait for my level 4.
Damn.
Yeah, stay solo bottom, thanks Gorom top. Maybe we can kill non-stop with Ursa good mid. Let me solo, bro.
Fucking A. I don't think it's possible to kill that guy. Sniper TP top. He's level 6 on sniper. He TP'd. Oh, come on. And that's not enough either. Fucking A. It's a little weird. So much DOT. I have TB for top. How did that sniper get there so fast? Just straight up walked. Nice, dude. Okay, this actually worked out pretty well. And Ursa gets a recovery kill. Sick. The nice thing about this build on Viper is you don't actually mind going like 0-2 in the laning phase and then playing the game from behind. Like, it's not actually bad for this version of Viper. You're not like a all or nothing hero anymore. Really annoying. And
Can't stay to play and go jungle.
oof.
Йому убить його може. Ні, у нього форма є.
Oh. Like, these plays by them are kind of insane, to be honest. Like, actually insane plays. If they want to, you know, 3-man mid consistently, get dewarded, and die as 3, sure. I'm glad to see my rank 3k carry players actually being like super active in the game. It's rare for people of that rank to be active. That's nice. I definitely need him to be active.
Wait!
What are you waiting for? Retard. What?
We need timber.
I have bots coming.
Para TCP bot.
I'm coming towards bottom.
It's sentry, they seem. It's fucking
I mean, honestly... Pretty funny. Dude, every time I've seen Thompson play Viper, he's either like 10-1 because the opponent isn't doing this, or he's like 2-6 because the opponent is doing this and his team's winning anyway. This build seems broken. Like, because they just take so much damage killing you. It's like so stupid.
Help? I have
90
ulti.
feet.
I really wanted my level 10, but I'm a fast Viper.
No ulti.
Кончится. У меня нету больше кнопок.
Мы не добили бабку.
Fucking Christ.
Аркейн.
Uh-oh. Nice. Whoa!
Ревил. You reveal.
Yeah, push.
Rude. You have Ags? Yes. Ags on sniper.
I tip it off, guys, car.
I have inventory. Right? Okay, okay.
On that farm.
I TP top, para
I tip it up.
Misha good.
Bottom
Got
door.
stun. You can kill.
Russian maybe?
I can tank.
Ursa, we can kill someone if comes.
Опа, but I'm dead.
I almost have axe. Actually, either gonna be that or the windlass. I almost have my timing, guys.
I can TP mid.
I'm gonna sell my bracer because it gives me my eggs right now.
Legion run.
Бро, не нужен тебе дизель, нахуя вот ты дизель на урсе делаешь?
Урона много, очень много урона.
Купи башер, даже слотов не будет потом.
Будет все. Я же так делал.
Let's go Torm.
Wait, maybe.
I can solo kill. Урон.
Okay, we can kill Svenny.
Команды нету.
Sven behind, Sven behind.
Блин, кулдаун.
Бро, скажу тебе по секрету, у нас нет проблем с уроном. Не знаю, я
Yes.
там обнаружил, но их нет.
Is Deso literally ever better than Basher?
У героя моего лично проблемы с уроном.
Тебе не нужен урон на урсе. С такой бы логикой, блядь, челы покупали в компетке Дейдалус каждую игру нахуй на урсе. если
Дейдалус не
урон.
работает на пассивку. Он хуже для урсы.
МКБ есть на урон, и там потом.
КП дает магический урон.
Так,
Просто в цифрах.
Свена. Правильно.
Okay.
Ну, Суэна мало брони.
Свена мало брони, понял?
I mean, I don't know why we're taking this fight, like right after our Ursa just fed. That was so stupid.
Лучше скажи, гоним или БКБ лучше?
Не знаю, как ты на урсе без башера играешь, вот, ну, я не понимаю, честно.
Honestly, I've lost a lot of confidence after seeing this Ursa Deso. I've lost a lot of
У тебя
confidence.
слотов уже не будет ни под БКБ Аган, ни под МКБ, блядь, ни под Сатаник.
У
Слота
меня
просто не
буквально
будет.
осталось слоты под Башер и БКБ либо Аганим.
I've lost a lot of
тебе не
fucking
нужно тут.
confidence in this game.
То есть Аганим и Башер, так?
Да.
Ну всё. А, блядь. Бара заебет.
That one didn't go far enough. I'm gonna connect a team in 7 seconds. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Охуеть. Я как даун.
Ursa's throwing pretty hard. This Ursa is making the game very hard. He just died to Sven solo twice. Lesson for all the viewers at home, don't buy Deso on Ursa. There's like 5 items that are always better than Deso. What is this guy doing? Dude, what is happening in this game? We're being really sloppy right now. Nice thing about Viper with this build, you don't ever have to show on creep ways to push, you just do that, and against like heroes like Spirit Breaker and shit, you can just farm.
Блять, серьезно?
Coming. Honestly, I might need bots too for this type of game. I actually think I need bots too. The way my team's playing, I think I need bots too.
No ульти, no BKB Sven.
Like, I just can never connect to them with the way they're playing the map, so... just go for it, boys. I literally took 1200 damage or 2400 damage from one hit. I actually don't think we can win this game with the mistakes that my Ursa has made. I don't think we can win this game. Like, you can't just give the enemy carry like 2 or 3 solo kills. You just can't carry to carry. I literally got one-shotted. My Ursa hasn't gotten a new item since the Deso, which was at minute 17. He had the Deso, I think. Or minute, it's more like probably minute 20. He probably got a minute 20 Deso and he hasn't had a new item since.
Вверху даже снайпера не оглянулись, меня башер был.
I'm gonna go bots too. It's just kind of my instinct here.
Пиздец, дэмэджа много.
I have bots too, Timber. Maybe I can connect to you. You too, Shaman.
Ты прыгаешь героя, ты без раста никого убить на своей урсе ебаной не можешь, потому что тебя башер.
Shaman, can you look for plays on the map?
У меня вот именно что, блять, раста есть.
Смотри, сколько дизоль дает, 55, и сколько дает башер, 30 дэмэджа. Так он тебе еще хп дает, что тебе на урсе ебаная хп 1700.
They're just discussing the
Блять, там
Deso.
армор, минус армор от Ликана, блять, из-за этого он убивает месточки.
I mean... Yep. I'll defend lanes. I don't think we should TP away like this. Like, I can defend these lanes.
This guy, start first on core. Look.
Nice.
Страна едет. Worst target.
Best target, bro. У него начинаем.
Если они в пятером.
Sven, TP it up.
Чела буквально 50 брони, блять.
Ну да. Дизоль. Не в МКБ. Башером. Странно, что армора у Ликана у Свена дохуя. Еще Кирасу было на урсу ебануть, вообще пиздец, пушка.
Охуенный пирас, Максим.
У тебя аж дизоль нахуя-то есть в инвентаре?
Для урона.
You got
пассивки, блядь, а не стычки.
Он
I have no mana,
умножается,
guys. I have
блядь,
no
на
mana. I'm
минус армор.
useless.
И начальный урон как-то надо выносить, блядь. У тебя 6 тычек лишних.
I'm going bis. I would have really liked that farm. I almost have Lincolns if we can wait. I'm actually gonna sell my wand, I think.
Para
Maybe
charged. Too late.
17 seconds on 7 pages.
Ops here.
Maybe kill sniper? Shadow Blade on sniper.
Look, I charged.
Sven's gonna come back with God Strength, guys.
Nice. I got
No creeps.
I can put ops here if you wanna play.
Done, guys, done.
4 seconds.
Game.
So if sniper shows, we can kill.
He's in this.
I need help.
Russian alive.
We need top base smoke.
Hey, wait for us, guys.
Oh, come on, dude! You did not just cleave me, man! Oh my god, dude. I have buyback and TP in 7 seconds.
No, I don't have TP.
I buy back TP, I buy back TP. Can you fight them?
100 хп просто, блять, у Свена. Ульт. They have vision here, together.
I'm not even considering getting cleaved like that, Jesus. Okay, I need to be more
Не забирали
cognizant.
что там? Там вроде оставалось.
Did he not finish it?
Все забрали.
Oh,
Что
okay,
купить?
nice.
Агоним сел.
Сатаник либо фляй.
Да, он, наверное, КБ райт-кликом купит за секунду.
Туда положит. Тапка, ну пускай кладет. Без тапка будет играть.
Ну, а там блин капнет зеленый, все будет сниматься нормально.
And what's my item? Blade mail? No, of course not. What is my item though? Is it just Shiva's maybe? I think it's just Shiva's. I have no buyback, so I have to be a bit careful.
Свен сатаник. Да, если бы мы в прошлом файте просто не как уёбки били снайпера бесполезного, который сканер расстреливает, а ебаного Свена добёрстили, мы бы закончили уже. Чел меня бил.
Я на 500 хп убегал там от всех.
No, I have no ops for that.
Alright, how do I see it?
Кар.
Эдвард есть?
Да. Ту.
I'm defending bottom.
Торм.
No fucking way. Fuck me. I mean, I can't kill him because I don't have God strength.
You got X.
Придется баяться или все?
Oh, yeah, kill him, man.
Ебать.
gem, take gem.
I can't kill him without God strength. Hmm. I think Hex was better than this. I wanted a little bit of armor against Lycan Sven, but I don't think it really matters. Sven beating Ursa in a 1v1. He also just has way more farm.
Detection fight.
Ursa doesn't have, like, he's like missing an item for this. Like, Deso against Sven just isn't very good. Like, you don't counter armor with minus armor. We talked about this. I'm glad we didn't immediately lose the game off that. The nice thing about this hero is that you get so much farm because you just, like, W waves and leave.
I got gem.
I have bots too, and I'm up in 18. That Ursa inventory is looking sad. Yeah, he kind of botched the mid game, to be honest. Oof. Oof.
Sing it together with me. Go, go, go.
You bash him, Ursa? Guess we did it. Ursa with the triple kill. Thank you. It does not at all, yeah. Holy shit, I'm so high level now.
Revival. Maybe need. If we lose fight, they're going throne.
I mean, you literally can't attack me, bro.
Будто бэкать надо.
Да, бэкать, выходи. Бэк.
Can I give this gem to somebody? I need a slot.
Give me.
I cannot give Rasta. Maybe
I have
Rasta
hex.
has dust.
I'm getting my hex.
Баннер? А это... ну,
Lycan without ulti, good target. I can jump and bait on emotion.
Hex is like a little bit underwhelming just because of Lycan eggs, but
Нет, не Рошана, просто, блять, вот эти. Рошан еще, может, не появился. Вулкана нет ульты.
У него таланты там... не успел.
Значит, он талант.
Я могу просто грызть по чуть-чуть.
Отойди. No ulti. Wait.
Он Свен жал? Он огонь жал на Свен?
Да. Just wait here.
Yeah,
On ops. We can fight. 20 seconds, we can fight. Я пойду пушить просто, just save me. I go push.
Сбил, шапнали.
I fucking knew he was over there. I fucking knew he was over there.
Пуш, пожалуйста, с Золем урона там много.
А это тоже плюс, да.
Таня,
Ща.
клавиатур захил. Я еще убью.
Cool game. We did it. I really didn't think we would be able to win with how this Ursa played mid-game, but we ended up winning.
Мнение поменялось чуть.
Нет,
Ладно.
я не нужен Золь. С Башером столько же дэмэджа.
Блять, я собираю башер.
I feel like 65% of Sven plays are shitting the pants and the rest are getting ult off. Yeah, I mean, Sven's a very much like perfect execution kind of like Sven's a hard hero, I think. Because your teamfight decision making has to be like really good. In hindsight, I do believe the bots 2 were the correct choice. Like, I think that paid off. I do believe that paid off. This thing's kind of sick on Viper, huh? Anything you do different to deal with Sven? I would not stand behind the guy he's hitting. That is what I would do differently. What would your last item be? It's either Blink Dagger or maybe Octarine Core. This sniper build was very strange. MMR check. 11-2-6-3. How did your Witchblade Necro go a couple days ago? I don't think I played Witchblade Necro a couple days ago. Might have been like a week or two ago. I won that game. It was either one of these two. Okay, it wasn't that one. Is this one? Oh, it wasn't this one either. Yeah, this was forever ago, dude. What do you mean a couple days ago? This game? Yeah, it was this game. Yeah, I owned this game. I had one death, like a fucking noob. This was like fucking 3 weeks ago, dude. How was your Necro game with the Witchblade a few days ago? Literally 3 weeks ago. Pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, I think Necro Witchblade is a cool item. The thing about Necro is they need to be running from you. That's the whole idea of Necro. If they're allowed to just sit there and hit you, it sucks. But if this hero can get them running away from him, it's... So you, like, I think in the early to mid game, it's this idea of, like, placing debuffs on them. And then they just, like, have to run away because then they, like, are scared to get put down to half HP. So I think, like, Spirit Vessel and Witchblade are, like, pretty underrated items on this hero. Pretty underrated. Yeah, this Monkey King had, like, no fucking game. That was a mid Monkey King. I think I'm gonna go and wrap up my stream there. I only played 3 games today, but honestly, the games have not... That last game was pretty enjoyable, but... I feel like I'm not in the best mood today, so... Yeah, Vessel on Necro. I've been doing Vessel Necro for a while. I've been doing Vessel Necro for some time. Big fan. Big fan of Necro in general. Had a horrible loss streak in 2024. But this patch, I'm 6-3. Not bad. I feel like what happened was I tried a, like, tanky build for 3 games in a row, and it didn't work. Yeah, I went this, like, Glimmer Cape garbage. Should just go straight, like, Vessel or whatever. Skywrath Mage is pretty hard to play against on this hero, though. Hobson's games are horrible, too. Yeah, I mean, the player pool at this level is, like, low enough that... Or, like, small enough that I think... that people get tilted, and then... pretty much everybody in this area feels it. Like, there's just days where the average player base is like, or like the average player in these games is like very tilted. Is Radiance still a core item for Necro? I think of Radiance as like the dream item if I can buy it. And I need to make sure that I don't ruin the game before I get it. So it's kind of... It's tough. I mean, it's like you would want to buy Radiance on Necro every single game, but some games, if you do it, you like ruin the game. So it's a tough hero, I think, actually, in that sense. Like making that in the games where you have to like navigate your way through the mid game, and it's not like a straightforward just like rush Radiance kind of game. I think the hero is pretty complicated actually. But if you're allowed to just go Radiance, then the hero's like pretty broken. And easy to play as well. How do you win as Troll versus Axe? I actually watched Excalibur play the matchup, and going the defensive facet with SNY and a Basher and Satanic like this, like, look, I'm still 1-4. But you scale, like I was actually scaling, like I had a lot of impact in these late game fights and stuff. So you kind of have to build like this, and it still sucks. If they have other heroes you need to buy BKB against, then you buy BKB after like S and Y, but... I think the biggest change is you probably need to go this facet. Because you don't kill yourself on axe, blade mail, and stuff. I think the defensive facet is massively overlooked. I think the other one on average is better, but there's definitely matchups. I think axe is probably the only matchup I can think of off the top of my head where this one's like definitely better, I think. Maybe Legion as well. You would want to go insensitive, same idea. Maybe Slardar, but probably not. Because it's not exactly easy to stick on Slardar. Let's see, does YouTube chat have any cool questions? Yeah, it was a pretty good game despite, like, the thing is I feel like I didn't appreciate that last game, and it was a pretty good game. And when I feel like I'm not really appreciating the games I'm playing, I should probably just stop playing. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Dota's meant to be a lot of fun, and if I'm not having fun, then it doesn't really serve me to play, so... Not gonna lie, this build looks really fun. Yeah, we can thank Topson for it. He refined it for us and everything. Thank you, Topson.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Isn't Mjolnir still crazy damage item with the other Fasten and Troll Shard? The problem with Mjolnir is your mid game is ass. Like, you need to figure out a way to make it work where the first, like, 15 minutes of the game is not completely useless, because... yeah. It's a really awkward stage in the game. But if you were allowed to just, like, farm Mjolnir with no contest, then it's, like, super broken for sure. I think you're, like, a little bit too neutral item dependent at that point. And then, yeah. But, yeah, I'm gonna wrap up there. I'm gonna end the stream for today. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Had a really positive week in terms of MMR. Really positive week in terms of MMR. Let's see, what was our win-loss this week? So it started on the 20th. So we started here. 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 4-3, 4-4, 9-4, 9-5, 11-5. 11-5 this week. That's pretty solid. 11-5. We take those 11-5s. So what's that? Approximately 150 MMR. Not bad. Not too bad. But yeah, guys. Once again, thank you so much for watching. Have a great weekend. I'll be back streaming on Monday. If you are a part of the dojo, we're releasing an announcement for our new coach to have a class tomorrow. We're having our first new coach to have a class tomorrow, so definitely check it out if you're a dojo member. Dojo Plus member, I guess. Very excited about that. And aside from that, have a great weekend, everybody. See ya.